Yeah. Kiba, welcome. How goes it, Kiba? Good evening, sir. It's Friday. Yeah, Time Bandits, yes. Been a hot minute since I've seen that movie. That's a good one, though. You own it? Nice. No AQ3D Sunday. Gotcha. I forgot already. But I remember now that you have told me. I will remember. Thank you. So well, we'll see what happens for Sunday. Probably more BorderZone. Because I'm assuming... Oh, do golf? Or that's a good question. Whatever. I'm down for whatever. All I know is that we're getting close to probably the end of this game, I would think. The story is kind of culminating. Kiba will not be there. Okay. Yeah, I think, assuming we've got game left after tonight, BorderZone for Sunday. I got some things to kind of run as backup until, but then I got to kind of figure out what I want to do for the next roughly 2 weeks until the new Vampire Survivor stuff drops. Now, I'm not for lack of anything, it's just deciding what to do within that 2-week time period. So if I start something a little involved like this, it may take weeks or months to finish. I have to just come back to it. So, I don't know. I could be down for a lot of things, though. Exactly. A massive list of games. Indeed. A lot of them that I haven't even gotten around to play yet that I really want to. So, play something old, we could play something new. Yeah. I mean, shoot, we still got the mystery. We got the Frog Detective. We got Phoenix Ace Attorney. I was noticing, I saw it, I forgot to, wish list it, but I noticed that there's some more, Poirot and Agatha Christie games. If we want to, keep running the mystery stuff. There's that, too. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Indeed. Lots and lots and lots of options. Yeah, well, for now, I think there is a new Sherlock game either out or coming out. But, I mean, we're looking at, $60, and I don't even know if, computer is, good enough for it. To play it and, let it run correctly. So, yeah. I don't want to... There's a Sonic mystery game. Interesting, and it's free. Huh. A Sonic mystery game. Is that on Steam or is it somewhere else? I'm gonna look on Steam, see if it's on there. It is The Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. There. What? Dodge the Hedgehog was murdered? Get to the bottom of the mystery in the brand new adventure. Yeah, it literally released today. Visual novel. Is this just a slightly early April Fool's joke? Or is this for real? What? And this is by Sega. This is official. Wow. I'm thinking it's like an early April Fool's joke. I mean, you don't kill off your main character, right? This is not a Sonic Team title. We strongly believe in the power of headcanon. Oh, okay. So they're more than willing to... Okay. There, yeah, at the bottom. You know what they say, everything is canon. Oh, that's funny. Just something they are more than happy to just kind of put out there. Interesting. Okay. Well, that's a thing we did not know about until now. Interesting. Mystery. Funny. Comedy. You know what? Add to library. We'll probably play that at some point just for kicks. Anyway, let's get into some BorderZone. My goodness. What a surprise for us. What a surprise. All right, we are loading slot 5, I believe. Priz, there we go. A Sonic murder mystery, in which case Sonic is the one that's been murdered. All right. Kind of wonder what kind of April Fool's jokes we will see from different companies and stuff today or tomorrow. Not sure what to expect anymore. Some of the things you think are April Fool's jokes turn out to be real. Okay. So, we are in Kormagorn. We just came back from the Outcasts area. We can't get into Stark and Sons, unfortunately. So we've got these other two wings to explore. There's this path here and that path down there. So let's get a move on. We got to find the Lollipop Guild. I thought we already did. The Stone Rats or whatever. We go in this. There's a door. There's a door. Let's go in there. Where's this lead? Looks like a little house. It's a house with some sundry ham. Funny. It's kind of brilliant that they put like ham and bread here, because there's no way you could possibly have gotten to it before Jeff left. Right? Yeah, it's just there to kind of tease you. Now, some of those might be more than just beer. What do we got? Mana rejuvenation, sure. That's a healing potion. There we go. Okay. Bread. Alright. You guys all crowded around the doorway down here? You are. Spaceman. Yeah, right? They're like, no, we learned our lesson a long time ago. Don't mess with steps. They know the dangers of stairs. Okay. What about this door? Let's see where it goes. Hey, that looks like a shop. That does not look like a Kozorg to me. In fact, that guy might be taller than I am. Magic potions, healing substances, amulets, and mascots? Does that what that say? Mascots. Food, Kormagorn's best. Best, as that's so. Sure thing. Let's see what you got. He's got the drinks and the foods and some potions. Alright. No money. That's weird. He has 0 money. Well, he's going to have some money in a minute because we're going to buy all the healing potions. Right? There. 3,200, huh? Well, we don't need this. That's 25. Bingo. 750, huh? 750. Got a quick question? Sure. Yes. Can that chip fit on me? No, I tried. Yeah, it specifically says it doesn't interface with human anatomy or something like that. I'll show you. What about you, Ice Master Cape? Ice Master Cape, not Arch. Let's go ahead and get rid of the Master Cape then. There we go. That'll work. I see some stairs up here. That's cool. Anything to pilfer off the shelf? There are. Poison needle. Antidote. Sleeping potion. I don't think I really need those. I'll take the anti-vampirine, though. We'll always take anti-vampirine. Never know when a vampire's lurking around the corner. And what if they're Kozorg vampires? You don't know. You don't know. Now that looks like a healing potion. Small Vita. There we go. Right? They'll suck the blood out of your leg, yeah. Kozorg vampires, yeah. Watch your ankles. All right. Well, sir, it's been nice raiding your house. Yeah, pretty cool. Go right into the wall. Just dug right out. That's how the Kozorgs do. Alright, we'll head east. Go and talk to the guards. Okay, we've seen that text before. What about you? Same thing? Okay. We got jewelry here. It is locked. It's unfortunate. Looks like there's some rich tapestries, some linens, right? Not open yet, maybe. I don't know. It is late into the night. I wonder if it's actually time sensitive. Wouldn't that be something? It's just warning us about the outcast district. No problem. Keep away from the warehouses. He is barrel hopping. I assume these are the warehouses. We are being told, stay away from the warehouses. We will honor that request. I got a feeling at some point we're going to be forced to go into the warehouses. Sure, that time is coming. All right, what's this door? It's open. That's a good sign. Yeah, looks like a throne, huh? Don't linger. I'll linger if I want to linger. No, that's not just a Parnas mixture on the table. There's something else on that table. Right? I wonder, it's pretty detailed. I wonder if that's one of Chris's friends. Wonder if that's a statue of Thorn or something. It does look a little like Chris, yeah. Whoop. There we go. It's finely detailed. Stop. Please, Olaf, just stop. Okay. Hello, I am looking for Dwanth. That would be me. Why? Well, I just stopped to say hello. Well, hello, nice to meet you. Undar's the name. Right? Mine's Olaf. So what the varn you want from me, Olaf? Well, nothing really. I just dropped by. Well, now you're about to drop out then. You're not polite, are you? Let us think. Because you're very busy with state affairs? Okay, so we're going to need something important to talk to Dwarth Undar about, apparently. Yeah. I thought we had something important to talk to him about, but apparently not. Not important enough. Check out the swank bed sheet there. Right? Ooh. Marvel at the spaceman that we have. we interact with the statue? It doesn't seem like it. Liquor cabinet. Dude, somebody's head's on this cabinet. Look there. It's a bottle, but it kind of looks like a head, I think. Yeah, it's definitely a face. All kinds of little trophies here. There's like a little animal. Little animal sculptures. Almost looks like somebody playing a guitar. I think these cups all have faces on them, too. Yeah. There's somebody riding a horse. I think it's a horse. We were told about how, yeah, these are like some old world trinkets. That's what these guys got. Like timeless pieces of art there that from a bygone day. Yeah. Yep, they worship the ancients. That's what it is. Which is why I'm kind of surprised they're not treating me better with Chris walking around. But hey, you know, whatever. Maybe they assume it's just, you know, cosplay. All right. We are headed this way. Same information there. Let's go this way. Guess we'll look at that. We got a little warehouse, possibly. That's all it is. Little storage. Little closet. Nice shades, fella. What was past the gate last night? It ended up being the dungeon, because there were Varns. We didn't go... I think that's what you're talking about. Well, I didn't go down it, though. I came back out so we could explore the rest of town. I want to make sure we kind of pick up all the quests and stuff we need. Like, why walk down there into danger and then find out we have to go back down for something else? Like, let's see if we can, you know. Nah, no worries. All right. Another nice looking hall. Fancy, fancy table. Oh, that guy looks important. He's got a beard and everything. Crepes. What is this place? You should have looked at the sign attentively. It's a jeweler shop. Well, I'd like to see what kind of goods you sell here. Everything you'd imagine, as long as it's precious gems and gold. I'm a little bit interested in his money, yeah. We might as well sell some items to him. Look at that. You can only afford one Ice Mage wand. You peasant. Maybe I should just buy all this stuff off of him. I'm kind of tempted to. I can afford it. I don't really know. They seem fine. Price seems pretty good. Yeah, I think they're okay. Yeah. It's an Archmage cape. I might keep that. $200. I don't think I got anything that cheap. It's probably like some sacks of flour or something I can sell, though. Just gonna sell the bread. Yeah, I just saw that. Like, I'm not really gonna use this bread. The ham. There we go. Up to 92,000. Getting there. Almost 100. Hey, look, they got a golden statue of that guy over there. Can I open this? Nope, it is locked. They know better. Come on, I want to go see the statue. Let me over there. Looky. Definitely. It could be the lighting. Yeah, everything here's got kind of a yellow tone to it. I think you're right. I think it's the lighting. Does that other one look kind of blue, but then there were blue lights? All right, what about over here? What about you guys? See, over here's blue lights. Nothing important to say to me. Nope, nothing there. Okay. What about your bookshelves? Can I peruse your volumes? Unfortunately not. Okay. All right, before we go, let's see. Hold on. Where's trying to check where the wings all go out to. Here's where we came kind of in at. Right, so there's a passage that way. Let's go check this part out, and then we'll go back that way. Oh, this could be a weapon shop. I see some things on the wall. Trespassers are not allowed in the barracks. Why? Chief's orders. Who's the chief? Balui is our commander. Yeah, we need to get some boots. He's somewhere around. Do you wish to see him? Yes. We'll go and talk to him then. Okay. How are things going, mate? How come you're interested in my things? Hey, I just asked. Is that a problem? Yes, it's not allowed. Why? What do I blurt out some secret? They'll try to impale me then. Oh, come on, you aren't some bonehead. You're a cunning Kozarg, are you not? You could find some secret from me, too. I'm not an investigator who tries to find out your secret. Stop chopping my teeth. All right, just calm down. Yeah. Anything back here before we go upstairs? Not really. All right, up the stairs we shall go. Need to talk to Valui? That's got to be locked, certainly. It is not locked. I don't want that. What if I do this and that? There we go. And they didn't care. Okay. Hey, what the Varn are you doing here in the barracks? Barracks, who's asking? I'm Valui, commander of the Kormagorn Hertoga. Who are you? I'm Olaf. Olaf, what are you doing here, Olaf? Well, I've come to Kormagorn on a personal business. Well, I suggest you leave and do your business outside. You've no business here. These are barracks. You're one tough guy, I see. Don't be smart with me. Just leave. All right. Obviously, we don't have business with him just yet. I'm surprised they allow me to just open their chests and take their stuff. Keep the ham. Stairs work surprisingly well. Must be something to do with the Kozorg manufacture process. Yeah, most likely. Kill that Varn Queen, they'll probably be in a better mood. Hey. Right? Yeah. Yeah, they were pretty happy with us after we killed the skellies in the mines. Indeed. Trading cart, flour and grain. Nothing I want. Stuff I'm already looking to get rid of, actually. Okay. Back to the entrance, so now we go down this little branch. There's a tunnel down here. Let's just look over here. We got stables. Some Bashirs. Oh, they even got some piggies. Right? That one's watching me. That one specifically. He's like, I don't trust that guy. Maybe he's watching Matt. Maybe he heard what happened to Matt, what Matt and the robot did the other night. You gotta keep an eye on Matt sometimes. He gets a hunger for bacon. Matt's sitting there like, who said Jeff has to have all the ham? You know. Okay, let's see what's down this section. I bet there's more Kozor. I know, what a astute observation, huh? I'm psychic. Where am I? This is the Master's District. We're watching the orders here. So keep quiet and on the right side of the law. Who lives here? Masters, of course. Mechanics, weapon makers, and other skilled folk. They'll make anything you want. I see. Where does Boreal live? He's a shop under assigned mountain burrowing vehicles and mechanisms. Thank you. Okay. The Boreal's down here somewhere. There's a big gated area. Like just a little warehouse. Big gate. Not maybe a big area, but a big gate. Hey, hello, what is this place? Don't you know this is Kormagorn, the district where the masters live? Good living here, eh? Place has long been the home of skilled Kozorks, patronized by Thorn himself. What does the god of the underworld have to do with it? What do you mean? He created us and taught us the art of extracting and working with metals. Thorn is our protector and patron. That's it. That's exactly why they have those statues. Can I buy weapons here, then? Of course. Look for a shop with a sign that reads Weapon Master. Thank you. Where does Boreal live? Mountain burrowing vehicles and mechanisms. Lockmaker! Alright. Let's go. Let's go. We got lots of things to look for in this place. Hello, human. I buy weapons here. The weapon master. Okay, he's just a customer. We need to go to this side to talk to the craftsman himself. Nice shade, sir. I'm Yusuf, a mechanic. How can I help you? What do you do, Yusuf? I make delicate, very accurate time measurement devices. I also mend and tune them. Can you fix a clock, for example? Piece of cake. It depends on what kind of clock we're talking about. Tower clock of Kale City Hall. I've heard of this clock. They have a very ancient and very complex mechanism. Is it broken? Yes, and the mayor of Kale seeks someone to fix it. He promises a lot of money, too. So you're saying it's profitable? Oh, very. I don't think you have mayors as customers every day. Do you? Especially when the job is of such magnitude. You're correct, I'll keep it in mind. How do you mean? When I finish my work here, I'll depart for Calais, fix the clock, get my pay, and head back. That's what I mean. Excellent. May I suggest that you start for Calais right now, before someone beats you to it. Tell the mayor I sent you. My name's Olaf. Still here? Why? Aren't you going to Calais? I will finish my work here, then go and check out the clock. Don't wait too long or somebody else might beat you to it. Olaf trying his best, man. Nice sales pitch, Olaf. He's learning. I don't know if you hear it, but in the background, very, very hard to pick out. You can actually hear ticking. Like the ticking of a clock. Okay, well, as far as I know, that's all I can do for him. As the music quiets down. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's not real pronounced. It's not real pronounced. They did a good job just kind of sliding it in there. Making sure you know you are at the clockmaker's shop. Okay. Well, we got that worked out. Well, just run right into the door, Olaf. Armorer, here we go. This should be a good place to visit. Some dwarven, well, Kozorg armor. Come on in, don't be shy. Anything particular you're looking for? What do you have for sale? Weapons mostly, want to see them? Absolutely. Mauls and Gorm Warhammers. A Beast Claw, which I'm pretty sure is what Matt uses already. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. Viper, Godendok. Mountain Lord Hack. Cold slashing weapon. Ooh, look at this. +1 strength, dex, and intellect. One-handed blade. 20 stab, 20 slash, 10 penetrating. This comes with a heat bonus on this dagger. And additional damage to humans. They say this weapon once belonged to the chief of a proud mountain tribe that was destroyed. There's no telling if it's true. But the weapon is indeed worthy of a king. The Mountain Lord Hack. That's kind of neat. How much is it? 1,400? I might pick it up. Moth Twin Axe, the Bat Dagger. We've seen those. Reinforced longbows. Crossbows. Ballista. The Tile Shield. The best shield. Miriar Armor. I bet Spaceman could wear that. Boots. Armored Miriar Boots. Miriar Gauntlets. Whoa. Whoa, son. Miriar. I'm going to buy this Miriar armor because it is so good we can give it to somebody else. I'm pretty sure Chris can wear it. I don't see why he wouldn't be able to. We're going to buy that. We're going to buy the Mountain Hack too. 5,100. A pittance, sir. A pittance. Oh, what shall we sell? What shall we sell? That's an Acolyte cape. Get that out of here. Acolyte staff. Get that out of here. Tempted to start selling some of these things off. We're not going to use them. The North Wind Military Pick. Cold two-handed cut thrust blade pole weapon. Special features. Yeah. Cold 25 two-handed. Nice story. Listen to this. This weapon was created by the legendary traveling master named Thundercloud. Back in the times of his youth, he was one of the best acolytes of the Ice Mages. He managed to make this excellent weapon what they often call the Cold Steel. Son of lightning bolts. Two-handed sword. Gives +1 strength. Cut 30, electricity 20, penetrating 10. Product of the Earth School Mages. Nobody knows why it was created, but it is a good weapon. Very good. Yeah, well, we're going to sell it. Doesn't give a bonus, does it? No, it gives strength +1. 1,700. Oh man, the old mother-in-law axe, maybe? We're not going to use it. The old mother-in-law axe. There you go. 230. We're not going to get much out of that. I'll sell off these poisons. I don't really think we're going to be using them. There. Okay. Well, Miriar. We've got Miriar gear. But we can give Miriar gear to others. Matt, looks like you need some Miriar gear. I think Matt's wearing the Miriar armor right now. Yes. Give him that. Matt's going to be up close more than the spaceman is. So he's going to get what he can wear, which looks like it'll be everything. There we go. Nicely done. And we could just these back in here. Icodian scale, you don't need that anymore. Don't really need the Guarm guild. Like you're holding on to some other stuff. You can keep those. Alright, and then we're going to give some things over to our friend. Oh, that's Nicodian. We'll probably sell that. Your boots. I think you've already got the armored on. You do. Nicodian scale. We can probably give him Miriar, right? Or did, was that what Matt had? Nicodian scale. Well, no. He should have had... I should have an extra set of Miriar because I'm wearing the Isildur's armor. There it is. Miriar. Excellent. All right. Sitting pretty. I need to get a shoulder piece for our guy. He's got a shoulder slot. They didn't have that here, so... Oh well. Hear that? Like the sound of like somebody working with a tool or something. Scratching, scraping kind of thing, yeah. Someone plying their trade. Got a broadsword. Hunting sword, a poleaxe. Very nice. All right. Well, that was fairly profitable. That's all decked out. Yeah. All right. You know what? Let's see what that Mountain Lord hack looks like. You know, it's smaller than I thought it would be. I thought that sword was going to be like a machete. Yeah, instead it's more of like a bread knife. Oh well. Cheese knife, yeah. Can you hear it under the music? I've got the camera pulling up, like, see that spark up there at the top? The sparking wire or whatever's up there? Yeah. You can hear it when you get close to it. Okay. All right. The armorer. And we haven't gone down there yet. Make sure we've explored everything in this section. Well, those are clearly more warehouses, I'm imagining. Probably as indicated by the red light, but I'm not sure. Usually the warehouses had the red light, but... Is that a... Wait a minute. Oh, they have a whole minecart system or a train? What do they got going on down here? Oh, that's more than a minecart. They got an actual train, I think. Choo-choo, there's a gate. Can I go forward? I can. Interesting. Okay, hold on a minute. Right, and those are probably warehouses there. I can't go through here. They're not going to tell me what this gate is? Well, I guess we're going to have to walk through and find out. Let's go see. Locked. Okay. Fair. Curiosity is now piqued. Do they have a train? It certainly looks like they do. Where are they all going with their train? What lands do they explore? Wonder who all they've met. Going on train rides, crying out loud. Did we find Boreal, maybe? I can't quite read that sign. We haven't gotten to, we haven't found a mountain movers or anything yet. Pretty sure it says something to that effect. Oh, we need to still find somebody that makes a crystal prism, too. We haven't found that yet, either. That's what I was thinking. Probably the local brothel. It's all ladies and nothing but a room. Yep. What do they keep down here? Maybe I shouldn't look. Oh, maybe I should. What is going on? Hello, what is this thing? What is this thing? Is that a... This is the tunneler, isn't it? It's the digging tool. Got a little drill there. Ah, Boreal. Good day, Master. Master? Well, maybe. What the hell do you want? Yeah, I just wanted to look by the name. Name is Olaf. I'm Boreal. Head of the guild, my guild of craftsmen, as far as you go. I couldn't care less what your name is. Boreal, people say you have something, I guess you could call it an artifact. An artifact? Whatever do you mean? Well, like I just said, okay, then what are you working on? Well, yeah, I found something in an old mine. It's called a wimble. A wimble. Why do you call it that? Because this little baby is better than the strongest miner. With it, you go right through an impassable barrier. You know, I may be able to make use of something like that. Would you let me use this wimble? Well, I suppose so. Let's say if you pay 10,000. What? Why are you going all quiet? What's the problem? Look, you just have to understand that Dwayne won't let me give the wimble to just any stranger. Okay, but we can't we come to an agreement without Dwant? Just between friends? Don't even think about that. No one goes against Dwant. Okay, just let me think of something. Now we gotta go talk to Dwant. We need permission to get use of the wimble. He's got a table saw back here too. Yep. Yeah. Got a whole workshop down here. Yeah. There's a big cart. Look at that. Right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it does. Probably connects with that other bit of track. Come on, don't be afraid. Get up there and go look at it. Really? You won't go any farther? There you go. Oh, neat. This does not open. But, my goodness. See, you've got a cow pusher on the front. Look at that. I guess they'd call that a dimbo pusher nowadays. Okay, so we got a reason to go to Dwanth. We are also missing... There's a craftsman we haven't found yet. The one that makes the crystal prisms. The astrologer needs the lens. I mean, I can check this guy and see if he's... I don't think he's going to talk to me otherwise. Tell me honestly, how can we make a deal on this? It's not going to happen. You really need that wimble? You'll have to go talk to Dwant. I don't like the way this is working out, Dwant and you. Now I gotta strike a deal with two goats. Funny. Yeah, he won't talk to me otherwise. Won't trade. Come on, get off of this thing. There we go. Alright, well there's the wimble. The mighty wimble. Oh, our boy's stuck on the table. I wonder what happened to him. The jeweler was closed, yeah. It was. But then there was another jeweler, but he didn't have what I was looking for. They might be able to, you're right. Okay. That finishes that spot up. Probably. Okay, let's see. We're already down there. Let's go back this direction. I believe there's another tunnel we didn't finish yet. Hold on. Trying to remember which way it was. The one down here, that's for sure. It's like they're mining down here, yeah. They even got a conveyor belt. Look at that. Actually, I should probably talk to these guys and make sure there's nothing they need. Might be able to help out and get something. Right? They got pickaxes, man. Old school in it. Nah, same stuff. Okay. Okay. What you got in this cart? Flour, grain. Alright. So we gotta go talk to Dwanth. Dwanth was farther back, I know that. Where exactly, I kind of forget. Back here somewhere. I know it's before we got to the clockmaker. Okay. I'm gonna go back down this way a minute. I want to see if... I'm gonna guess that the reason that jewelry store is closed and the Stark & Sons is closed is probably due to something quest related, as opposed to, oh, the shop's not open. We got here, it was late. I couldn't imagine that they would respect hours even more than people who live above ground. No, it's closed. Right? Why would it be hour-based down here, especially? This was locked. Okay. Where was Dwanth? Dwanth and Dar. I do not remember. We're going to have to kind of look around again. One of these houses, I think. That's for sure. One of the unmarked ones, I believe. Oh, probably here. We got like a throne. Undar, there we go. Hello, I'm looking for Dwanth. Right, Unda's the name, right? There you go. What in the Varn you want from me? I have a request for you. What is it? I want your permission to use the Wimble. I've talked to Boreal about this, but he sent me to you. Rightly so. If everyone starts drilling holes wherever they want, it's not going to bring us any good. Well, maybe I must do something for you in order to get permission. I'm ready. I hear there are great problems in the Outcast District. I want you to help them there. Well, it's very kind of you, Dwanth. Show concern even about the outcasts. Their problems often turn into our problems. How come? The outcasts aid us by cleaning the sewage. If something impedes them, the whole town will drown in filth. What's impeding them now? Talk to the chief of the outcast clan. Let him tell you about their problem. And then help them solve it. When you're done, we can talk about your request again. So be it. Undar asks you to help the head of the outcast clan solve their problems. If not, they will drown in refuse. And Rit wants us to go clean the sewage system. Well, from the barn. Okay. All right, good deal. Sounds to me like we got to go back to the outcast area and start fighting some Varn. The other thing we could do, and I think I might want to do that before we go down there, is just go back up topside, see what other things are out in the open. We kind of got sidetracked looking in here, and don't get me wrong, our main quest is definitely here, but there might be other things out there we should go look at. I mean, we explored, we found time travelers, for crying out loud, so... Right, there was another building, for sure. So there's definitely other things out there. We should go see what they are. Alright, I'll do that when I get back. I'm going to take a break. We shall return. I am back, but I have bad news. I was unaware that there was a thunderstorm rolling in, and it has hit, and it's going pretty good. I believe I'm going to have to call the stream tonight. It's supposed to last, it's supposed to last for several hours, and the thunders, they said it was going to be rain and wind tonight. But now we're looking at full-on thunderstorms. And the weather, the one on Microsoft doesn't say. It just says raining off and on. I should open that real quick and see if they say anything else. Because what I saw definitely is thunderstorms. And we saw lightning and heard thunder. Let me check a map real quick and see. It might be passing. If it's passing, then we'll keep on. It looks like the worst will be hitting right after the stream at like 2 a.m. So, a bad line is coming, yes. And the storms are going to hit you around 3. Yeah. What I got right now is on its way out. So I think I am going to take the... I'm going to go ahead and take the chance on it. We'll continue the stream for now. If it does seem like it's worse, we'll call it. But it looks like we might get away with it. Yeah. Looking at a map, it looks like what we got is on its way out. So let's hope it's here and gone, and the worst stuff is coming like 2 in the morning. So let's do it. Let's get back to the game. All right. So, Dwayne wants us to go into the sewers. Kind of our first task to get access to the Wimble. Who knows if that's even the first thing we'll have to do, or the only thing we'll have to do, rather. Again. Okay. Alright, this is kind of the main area, is it not? We need to find our spot back out. Walk around enough, I'll find it. I know there's a set of stairs. This might be it right here, actually. Yep, this is it. Okay. All right, let's go see what other things we can find up on the surface. Yeah, because we saw a building over there. Somewhere around here we saw a building. Yeah, I think there's more Varn. Yeah, there's more Varn right here. Wait for my friends to show up. Alright, guys, ready? Let's go. We got some Varn to take care of. Here they come. Thought I saw some around this side too. Gonna watch my back. Wow, there's a lot of them up there, boy. Like another dead end here, but that's fine. That Miriar armor looks like it's doing some good for Matt. I'll let Matt take this one. There we go. Yeah, everybody seems stronger. Sure. All right. Good deal. How's his ammo looking? 13 shots left. I'll have to give him some more stuff here soon. Go ahead and... we'll do that now. If I do a trade, I think that'll be easier. That'll work. Okay. Our dude stuck again? He might be. This spot is being kind of weird. Really? There we go. All kinds of interesting stuff over here. This looks like some kind of old burial thing. Yeah. Just pop our head in and see what it is. Oh, this is a house. I was kind of surprised. All right, let's see what this guy says. Pax Vobiscum. What do you want, traveler? I just stopped by to talk. Why did you choose me for this purpose? Go talk to somebody else. You're too tense. Relax. I mean no harm. We're peaceful Kozorgs. We must be careful and certainly not talk to Varn knows who. It's absolutely safe to talk to me, I assure you. I don't know. I really don't know. Too many suspicious types hanging about these parts recently. I have nothing to do with them. Picked a strange location for your settlement. Nothing strange about this traveler. A temple of the Great Thorn is not far from here. I'm not that sure about his greatness. Don't blaspheme, or I'll complain to Dwayne. He'll quickly cut your tongue short. Thorn, Thorn. Everybody's just mad about this Thorn. I'm looking for a job. Maybe you need a mercenary. Not anymore. Where were you earlier? It is a pity. What happened earlier? Bandits came upon us. You heard of the stone rats? Oh, I may have, or I may have not. Uh-huh. Okay. Interesting. Right. So, the stone rats like to pay these guys a visit and give them trouble. Got it. I don't think it's necessarily a quest, but it might be something we have to keep an eye out for. Obviously, we didn't get to the chance to help him. He said that happened earlier. Well, before we go visit the Temple of Thorn, let's go check out the next building over here. Oh, there's another building too. Excellent. Okay. They're all kind of saying the same thing. Obviously, they're having trouble with the stone rats. But they won't... Apparently, it happened earlier. Small potion of vitae. You don't mind if I snag that? Wonder where the stone rats... Wonder if they show up here or what? Not quite sure. Big markers. Yeah, they all say the same thing. Talking about the stone rats. Apparently nobody needs us at the moment. That's something else we'll have to do. Got a feeling that's going to be part of the chain of things to get the Wimble. Go take care of the stone rats one way or another. I'll look back here real quick. I don't think there's anything of importance. Doesn't look like it. Let's go see the Temple of Thorn. I swear there was another Varn, like back here. Harness mixture, that's a good thing to have. Brassel, what's going on? We're going to go check out the Temple of Thorn. Who are you? Me? I'm not quite sure myself. I've seen you somewhere, I think. Quite possibly. Been to many places. Halt. Hey, no more shouts like that, alright? I'm standing right before you. Alright, pass. How very kind of you. Funny. No one will pass without my permission. May we have your permission? Yes? All right. Wow, this looks pretty teched out, man. What's in the Temple of Thorn? Is this the megalith? Is the Temple of Thorn the megalith? Look at these guys with their funny robes and makeup. The Priest of Thorn. Hey, mister, what is this place? This is the Temple of Thorn. Here you can bring your prayers to the Lord of the Underworld. Thank you, I sure will. The rumor has it that Thorn appears himself here sometimes. Sorry, rumor has it he appears sometimes? Yes, it is true. The only temple that he ever visits. Moreover, his sanctuary is not far from here. Where is that? I would not know. Or you just do not want to tell this to a stranger. Doesn't matter. Your curiosity is nothing but vanity, which only causes a mild annoyance for our creator. I'm sure it will not. Maybe I have some pressing matter with Thorn. You'll not be able to enter the halls of divine mortal. Why? Because you are going to die. Short and clear. All right, goodbye. Wow. What a threat. He didn't follow up on it, but there we go. Better look at the statue of Thorn. Yeah. Go around the other way and talk to the guys up here. Got some Skrillex going on. Yeah, no kidding. Yep, Lord of the Underworld and club music. I believe that is a door over there. Looks like there's 2 doors here. Let's see if there's a high muckety-muck we can talk to. How about you? Who are you, young man? I'm Olaf Priest. I am a high priest, Olaf. My name is Megrat. What do you seek in the Temple of Thorn? Right? Exactly what he is, a high muckety-muck. I want to say my prayers to Thorn. It's a bad time, Olaf. You see, the temple has been desecrated. Who would dare to do such a thing? We do not know yet. We will find them eventually. And sorrow shall we bring on the head of him who managed to escape our security system. I can imagine. I think I shall take my leave then. Security system, huh? Is it anything like the laser grid that they have in early? Apparently Yoikus Maloikus still works well. So what is this? Oh, I see. It's another statue. He's holding twin hammers. Interesting. All right, let's see if we can go through one of these doors then. We can. And there's Mordor. Welcome to Mordor. More doors. Oh, this is just a little, like a little chamber. Well, let's see what's in this door. Dwelling for the priests, apparently. I may have gotten turned around. No, I don't think I got turned around. For a minute I thought I did, but I don't remember the grade being in that first room, so. No chest here. Talk to these guys. Same thing. What, you? Yeah. Same thing. Okay. Uh-oh. Game crashed. It froze. I could tell something was wrong. It's doing something. Hold on. There it goes. Dang. Okay, well, we'll try again. Oh, I forgot to save against all those little rooms. Dang it. Grab that. Save. Grab that. Save. Now we know the third door didn't have anything in it or anyone worth really talking to. We can skip this door. What do we got here? Like a full treasury over here. Nice engraving of Thorn on the wall there. Ooh, some batteries. Some of your holy relics, I see. Whoa. They're holding some goodies. Okay, okay. Indeed. And a big old gun, too. Alright, we'll go check the door on the other side. Locked. Okay. All right, so we can't really do much more here then either. All right, well, that said, we're not done yet up here. There was, outside, at least one other little road that we could go to that we did not take. It was when we first came in. We saw that it wound off to its own zone, and we're like, whoa, wait. We can go back and take a look at that. Well, I think we should. The road not taken, that's right. Exactly what it is. Pretty sweet tiles. Oh, and out of curiosity, I want to look over here real quick to this little side thing. I'll run over to it. Because, I mean, I noticed this little path wound around. I don't think it goes to anything important, but I thought I'd go look. Just to make sure. It's just a little road. Okay. Yeah, it's nothing. Okay. Alright, we are going to head back this way. This takes us into Kormagorn. Taking them a while to get up here. Goodness. Alright, so we got a dead end here, but back here, I believe, we found another pass. Yep, right back here. We don't know where it leads, so let's go find out. Into the unknown. Let's see where it goes. More Varn. Oh, Spaceman's off and running. That's right. He's making sure to get his shots. Nice. Okay. Go back this way a minute. Team's going pretty well. Yeah, we'll look. Go around this way real quick, see if there's anything else back here. Whoa. Oh, nighttime. That's what's going on. I'm like, wait a minute. I didn't click on anything. I don't remember clicking on any zone thing. Pretty dark. I'm gonna save though, or it eventually crashes on us. Hello. Go this way. There's a looks like some kind of civilization over here. Yeah, a road or something. Okay. Go see what's up here. Oh, Varn. Probably some more Varn down there. Definitely one over there. Looks like we're missing a character. Maybe got stuck on something. As long as he's not taking any damage, we're just going to keep going. I know. Is that a ship? It is a ship. Holy cow. Let's see what's inside the ship. We found a freaking spaceship, dude. Where do I go? I can't cross that. I gotta go down and around this way. Oh, here we go. Okay. Interesting. Somebody's made quite a little maze here. Tell me I can't go down there? Gotta be able to go down there. Where does this go? Nope. Can't go that way. Maybe there's something back here? No, I think that dead ends. Oddly. Not a door. Yeah, maybe didn't finish whatever it is. Didn't finish it yet. Okay, go this way. Notice my team is not coming with, man. They are like, no, Olaf, you got this. Go ahead, buddy. Like, Chris, you wanna come? No, I'm good. Somebody's here, or at least they were. Chest. Some items up here. They all look pretty normal. Bread and meat. Whoa! Jaws of the Dragon? I thought this was unique. Orio's got some splaining to do. Whose place is this? Who's living here? How weird. Whose ship even is it? Like, is it the person that... Like, is the person living here the person that piloted the ship? Like, so many questions. Yeah. How old is the ship? How strange. It's just a window, apparently. Yeah, I can't get over there if I wanted to. Okay. Alright, game, your mystery. Just, you know, crash ship. Ship crashed on a mountain. Yeah, it'll probably get solved here down the line. Interesting. It doesn't look incredibly alien, so to speak. Like, it didn't look so weird. Right. Yeah, sometimes it gets the best of me and I stumble into things I probably shouldn't. What's that? Well, things I shouldn't stumble into until later. That's true. It does make the quest faster. Barn coming up. Barn. There you are. Yep. Oh, wait a minute. What's this? Something here. This is not a normal formation of rock. Yeah, probably a piece of the ship crashed. Check this little valley out, maybe. No? Kind of hoping we'd find, I don't know, maybe the person who has been building a little home in there. Rock, okay. All right. Like a whole lot of nothing down in the valley. Save and we'll go back out. Because I think that was all of that. I say think because it's kind of dark, but I'm pretty sure that was everything. So, a spaceship, a crashed ship. Think that's it? That was the end of the road. So I believe we got to go back to Kormagorn. Get our questions answered and our quests completed. Alright, that's the Temple of Thorn. Is this Kormagorn back here or down farther? I don't remember. Aha, back here. Here we go. Back to Kormagorn. Okay. Interesting stuff. Yeah, it sure is. It is that time indeed. Save. Save, take a break, and come back with story time. How's it sound? That's what I believe. And so far, Storm looks like it has passed, so that's good. All right. I shall return with story time. All right, I am back, and here's Hi. Wait for me. What's going on, Hi? Florida man was slow today. Only one article worth sharing. That's okay. I think I probably have a couple. I have a few. We can find a couple here. Yeah. I'll grab that one. Thank you. Yes, indeed. Thanks, everyone. All right. Well, it's that time of the night. It is story time. Bang. All right. Well, let's see. Story time. So, I've got a couple pieces of good news for you guys. Personal story-wise. I got a text this morning from some kind of medical sleep supply company thing saying that they received an order from my doctor. And they will contact me soon to set up an appointment for my equipment. Yeah, that's very, very big news. That means my machine will be happening very soon. Right? Well, and it took me to kick down a couple of doors and find out what was going on. Is what it was about, Hi. I mean, I had to call the supposed supplier because this isn't the people that texted me is not the supplier that I was told about earlier. It's a different company. I don't know why, and I don't care at this point. As long as I get my machine, they can order it from Timbuktu. I don't care. I just want a machine that works so I can sleep correctly. Anyway. Yeah. So I got a text from some company about them. They got an order from my doctor. They're going to contact me about an appointment. I already know how that's going to roll. They'll tell me when and where. I'll go to the appointment, pick the machine up in person. They'll give me a full rundown of how the machine works, blah, 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 blah. I already know how it all works. But, dude, if that's what it takes to go get I'll go. Where? I don't care if it's a 3-hour drive. I'll go. Just let's get it and go get it. Let's get it and get it home. Yeah. I doubt it'll be that big of a deal. It probably won't even be probably be here in town or not very far away would be my guess. But if I got to go to Columbus or Cleveland, sure, we'll do it. Let's go. Anyway, that's one good piece of news I have for you. Hop on a plane and go to France. Yeah, wherever, man. If that's where it is, I'm getting it. The other piece of news, I received a letter from the county today, Job and Family Services, and they said that starting in June, basically my assessment and everything that interview I had the other day is all done and over with, and my Medicaid will continue just fine. And they specifically mentioned it's re-upped starting June 1st. Now, the cutoff that lady was talking about, she said takes place in May. So I have paperwork saying I'm reinstated starting June. So, well, not just reinstated, but re-upped. It's not like anything's expired yet. But no. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure that thing is now blown over entirely. Considering I have... Yeah. Right? She was just trying to scare me. Yeah. Uh-huh. She never bothered to look at any of my paperwork, none of my history stuff. She was just trying to yell and complain, trying to scare me. Again, I think that woman is just too jaded by the system. Maybe she's been doing her job way too long. And she looks at everyone as if they're a troublemaker. They're looking to not just sponge, but absolutely steal from the system. You know what I mean? Not everyone's like that. In fact, most people aren't. Yeah. Yeah, I think she's been doing that job probably a little too long, and she is absolutely just fried on it. Yep. I think it's time for her to, like I said, she needs to go become like a Walmart greeter or something a little more upbeat. Woman needs a definite change of pace. Anyway, from what I can tell, it's good news all around. So, CPAP machine should be on its way soon, or I'll go pick it up soon. And as far as I know, my medical will be A-okay. Let's move on to some random world facts. Ooh, here's a big one. How about philosophy? I don't think we've talked about that. I believe we have not. This is a pretty long one, but that's okay. Let's dig in, huh? Philosophy. An intellectual area that has been intimately involved with philosophy is religion. In ancient Greece, some philosophers, like Anaxagoras and Socrates, scandalized contemporaries by criticizing aspects of Greek religion. As Greek thinkers codified their pictures of the world, they saw that for each science or study, there could be a corresponding philosophy of this science or study, such as the philosophies of science, art, and history. Contemporary philosophers are inclined to think of philosophy as an activity, an investigation of the fundamental assumptions that govern our ways of understanding and acting in the world. From about 300 BC to 200 AD, the central philosophical concern shifted to how an individual should conduct his or her life. The Stoics, the Skeptics, and the Epicureans emphasized the question of how humans should survive in a miserable world. From Socrates through to 20th century thinkers such as Bertrand Russell and Jean-Paul Sartre, major element of philosophical enterprise has been devoted to designate what constitutes well-being for humans as individuals and as social beings. Great Greek philosophers include Heraclitus, 544 to 483 BC, Parmenides, 510 to 450 BC, Socrates, or Socrates as they used to call him in certain films, 469 to 399 BC, Plato, 428 to 347 BC, and Aristotle, 384 to 322 BC. Greek philosophy was the major formative influence on the later philosophical traditions of Judaism, Islam, and Christianity. In all three, Greek theories were employed to clarify and develop basic beliefs of religious traditions. In developing philosophies, early thinkers such as Plato and Aristotle saw that their reflections could be used as a means of criticizing and refuting popularly accepted mythological views and the thoughts of their predecessors and contemporaries. In the late 12th and early 13th centuries, the writings of Aristotle were reintroduced to the West. After some initial resistance, Aristotle became the dominant philosophical authority and remained so until the Renaissance. In the late 18th and 19th centuries, the prevailing philosophers in England and France came to the conclusion that the sciences are and should be completely independent of traditional metaphysical interpretations. Indian philosophy is commonly divided into two traditions: Hinduism, which we have Samkhya Yoga, Vaisheshika Dhyaya, Mimamsa, and Vedanta that accept Vedic authority, and the non-orthodox schools of Charvaka, Jainism, and Buddhism. Noteworthy German philosophers include Karl Marx, 1818 to 83, Wilhelm Dilthey, 1833 to 1911, Friedrich Nietzsche, 1844 to 1900, Martin Heidegger, 1889 to 1976, Arthur Schopenhauer, 1788 to 1860, George Hegel, 1770 to 1831, and Friedrich Wilhelm Schelling, 1775 to 1854. One of the most basic branches of philosophy is epistemology, the theory of knowledge. Episteme is Greek for knowledge, which deals with what can be known, how it can be known, and how certain the individual can be about it. Philosophy is the oldest form of systematic scholarly inquiry. The name comes from the Greek philosophos, which means love of wisdom. Philosophy is concerned with fundamental problems that arise in every area of human thought and activity, and that cannot be resolved by a specific method. Since the 17th century, areas of study that have been parted from philosophy and assigned to the natural sciences include astronomy, physics, chemistry, geology, biology, and psychology. The first recognized philosopher in China was Confucius, 541 to 497 BC, who taught the primacy of the family and the duties incumbent upon its various members, stressing harmony and unity and the self-evident goodness of the ethical life. The oracles of the first Xing began to assume their present written form perhaps as early as 7th century BC, and the book as a whole played an important role throughout the subsequent development of Chinese philosophy. The philosopher's tools are logical and speculative reasoning. In the Western tradition, the development of logic is usually traced back to Aristotle, who aimed at constructing valid arguments if premises could be uncovered. The philosophical traditions of India have their beginnings in reflection on the Vedas, and specifically in attempts to interpret the Upanishads. A wide variety of schools emerged. The pre-Socratics, which of course is pre-Socratic's philosophy of 600 BC, sought to find fundamental natural principles that could explain what individuals know and experience about the world around them. The second important indigenous Chinese tradition is Taoism. The teaching of the Tao Te Ching, a work attributed to the semi-legendary Lao Tzu of 6th century BC, is complex and teaches the eternal principle of reality. The synthesis of Christianity and Aristotelianism, that's a word, was a major form of scholasticism, which dominated European philosophy into the 17th century. During the Renaissance, other forms of ancient philosophy began to be revived and used against the scholastics. Western philosophy began in Greece in the Greek settlement of Miletus in Anatolia. First known philosophers were Thales of Miletus and his students Anaximander and Anaximenes. There we go. There we go. Philosophy. The history of philosophy mostly. Okay. Moving on to from the past into the future. Excuse me. Let's talk about a gaming service, an upcoming gaming service. Did you know that Netflix is starting its own gaming service? I wasn't aware of that until now. Turns out Netflix wants its gaming service to succeed where Google Stadia failed. Well, I would hope they would want their service to succeed as opposed to failure. Netflix is going to try to succeed where Google failed. In a briefing with reporters that included The Verge, Leanne Loom, Netflix's vice president of external games, confirmed the company is underway in its work to build out a cloud gaming service. Loom did note that while work is in progress, the company is very early in that work, so we shouldn't expect an imminent announcement. We're very early in this side of the journey. We do believe that cloud gaming will enable us to provide that easy access to games on any screen, be frictionless, and provide the accessibility to gaming experiences. Netflix's gaming experience is growing, but the experience is a little weird right now. While you can browse its gaming lineup in the Netflix app, you need to go outside of it on Apple and Google's app stores in order to actually download them. This is the company's way of meeting the current rules of each Goliath's app store rules, but it does make the user experience a little more clunky. Cloud gaming could be a potential solution to those hurdles. This move by Netflix is intriguing, especially given the recent failure of Stadia, Google's cloud gaming service shut down February of 2022. Despite growth in cloud gaming, especially for competitors like Xbox, Google Stadia failed to attract a large audience, and the company ultimately decided to abandon the project. Loom says the company is being super thoughtful about the development of its own cloud gaming solution in order to avoid the problems that Google Stadia ran into, but it's unclear exactly what that means or what will be different about Netflix's service. One of the obvious advantages Netflix has over a completely new service like Google Stadia is the massive user base. Netflix currently has more than 230 million subscribers worldwide, so it has a huge existing audience to market the service to. Another advantage Netflix has is experience with streaming technology. The company has been at the forefront of streaming media for over a decade and has developed a robust infrastructure that can support high-quality video streaming, albeit while charging more for that benefit. However, entering the gaming industry is not without its challenges. The gaming market is highly competitive, and established players such as Microsoft, Sony, and Nintendo currently dominate both the console and cloud gaming market. We'll have to see if Netflix can take those advantages and make a name for itself with gamers. While Netflix is exploring cloud gaming, the EU is reportedly ready to approve Microsoft's $69 billion acquisition of Activision Blizzard. Yes, believe it or not, that isn't totally settled in throughout the world. Yeah. Even that's not completed yet. The Activision purchase. Yep. Okay, so what do I think about this? Well, I guess if anyone should be able to do it, I guess Netflix would probably be a good, like a solid platform, because they do know streaming so well already. However, streaming entire games versus streaming a movie is not, they're kind of the same. They're not the same, right? So I don't really know. I mean, this is new territory for them, without a doubt. It was territory that Google thought they could get in on, and they crashed hard. If you look at it, the other big game streaming services out there and already have a large, not just market, but a large history. I mean, go over the list again. Microsoft, Sony, and Nintendo. These are people who have been doing their jobs for a long, long time and have been building upon what they've had in the past. I mean, even the newest one of them... Well, what? The newest kid on that block is Sony? Is it Sony or is it Microsoft? I think... No, it's Sony, because Xbox came out after the PlayStation. Right. Microsoft would technically be the new kid on the block out of that bunch. But by no means are they the... Are they, Trump change, though? I mean, we're talking about Microsoft. So... I mean, goodness sakes. These are companies that were, they were building consoles before the consoles really connected to the internet. Right? And then the internet happened, and they kind of started building into the internet. They've been there from the ground floor, is what I'm saying. Netflix has been there for a long time. In fact, their service has changed significantly since when they started. Remember when they used to send you DVDs through the mail? That used to happen, yeah. There was a gaming service like that too, wasn't there? Now that I think about it. Back in the day, there was. I don't think it was Netflix. I'm pretty sure it was somebody else was doing it. Was it Blockbuster? Yes. You could rent games just like... You remember the early days of Netflix, before it was a streaming service? You literally got DVDs from Netflix through the mail. Someone did that with games. You could get whatever the consoles were, or even PC games, install, play them on your system. Gamefly, thank you. Yes. I heard of it. I never delved into it myself, but yes, Gamefly. Mm-hmm. I assume GameFly went the way of the dodo. I mean, I'm going to go look that up. I doubt GameFly, like what happened to GameFly, right? Obviously, they're not around. At least I would imagine. Actually, GameFly has a web page. Wait a minute, what? GameFly has a website. Is it still... What do they do now? Rent thousands of games and movies. They're still doing it? You always went to the video store to rent games. Yeah. You have to work in 2.5 hours, but you're in for the long haul tonight. Ooh. Yeah, Kiba says GameFly's still around. You can even buy consoles, controllers, arcades, new games, and gaming collectibles. PS5, Xbox Series X, Switch, PS4, Xbox One, Blu-ray, 4K DVD. Shop now. Do all they do is sell then? But I could have swore I saw rent. It does say rent. Swap games anytime. Thousands to choose from. They're still around. What? Blockbuster, I think, did it as well. Yeah. It was either Netflix or Blockbuster that did games in the mail because you did it and it wasn't GameFly. Okay. Better deal than DK Oldies. Look at that. Video game rentals and used video games. GameFly. Go-to source. This is just off their website. For new and classic movie and video game rentals. Thousands of titles to choose from. You rent films or new and used video games without worrying about late fees. Still around. My goodness. I didn't think these guys are... And they're still doing the old school version of it. Actual discs. Really? And they also sell collectibles. They got Lego and Funkos and stuff. So they sell a bunch of things. That's how they're staying in business, I imagine. Weird. I had no idea it was still around. Huh. More platforms? I wonder what else can you rent? They even have what? Listen to this list. This is just their rentals, I believe. PS3, Xbox 360, Nintendo 3DS, Wii U, PS Vita, Wii, Nintendo DS, PS2, PSP, PSP Movies, Xbox, GameCube, and Game Boy Advance. Really? You can still rent PS2 games and Game Boy Advance games from these people. Okay, well that's a niche. They're filling a niche right there, a niche. You want to? They're filling a spot right there by being able to offer things other people aren't going to be able to offer. So So anyway, that came to my mind because Netflix made that transition from physical to streaming slowly. I find it weird that GameFly never went that route. They probably didn't have the money for it. I mean, that's a very expensive thing to go to, try to get into. I mean, why do you think it's only the Titan companies that are getting into streaming services? Or they partner, if you're smaller, you partner with one of the big ones, right? That's why it's only kind of the big names doing it. Because it's expensive. Kind of surprised GameFly never went that route. And then they would be the streaming version of games that Netflix is for movies, but it never happened that way. In an alternate reality somewhere, that's what's going on. I'm surprised GameFly still exists. That's what I learned today. GameFly still exists. Huh. Well, there we go. Anyway, back to the original thought of that article, though. I think Netflix trying to make the transition into a streaming gaming service. It's not quite as radical as when they went from DVD to streaming, but it's going to be a huge step with all kinds of hurdles they didn't expect. Why do you think Google Stadia failed? I mean, yes, Google has had failures and successes throughout its time too. Google Plus, Google Glass, Google Fiber, right? they've had their missteps. As far as I know, fiber is. I've heard that project has been kind of halted. Anyway, the fact of the matter is, if anyone kind of knows, Google owns YouTube, right? If anyone knows a thing or two about, storing and streaming video, why not YouTube, right? I mean, YouTube has more, I can guarantee you, I don't care how many movies are on Netflix right now, YouTube has more content than Netflix by a vast, vast amount. YouTube's been around. YouTube was like one of the oldest video sites ever. It's like the first major one. There were a couple other ones around, but Alphabet, yeah, right. Welcome DF. Yeah, Alphabet owns YouTube. And if they can't, YouTube has shenanigans 1930, that's right. No, if Google could not transition the stuff they've done on, YouTube, all the advancements they've made, and somehow turned that into success to Google Stadia, right? Netflix, I think, is biting off a little more than they can chew. They think they're going to, we're Netflix. Again, Netflix versus YouTube. You tell me who probably knows more about streaming video. Do I think they're going to fail? If they go too fast, they will. I think they need to move very carefully like they did, and they need to transition in pieces like they did moving from physical disc mail rentals to streaming. That process took some time. Whatever average, right. Nice, no comparison. Shenanigans versus whatever average Netflix show. Average Netflix show. I'll take that. Better than the average Netflix show. I'll take that. I appreciate it. I've seen most of the average Netflix shows. I'd rather watch streaming for sure. Live streaming. But yeah. So do I think they're going to fail? I'd say they run a pretty high risk of failure. If Google couldn't do it, well, again, they have the knowledge of YouTube behind them. And to take that and go, that means we can run a gaming streaming service. That's not the same thing. It shares some similarities, but it is not the same thing. If Google couldn't do it, being that they own YouTube, Netflix thinks they can. I say good luck to them. I don't want them to fail. In fact, the more competition out there, the better. Okay? Because right now your major players are Sony, Microsoft, and Nintendo. You know what the main problem there is? They are all exclusives in many cases. They are all locked to their console share, right? Like, you don't access the Nintendo services through anything but a Nintendo device. And similarly, I mean, that tends to go the same for the others. Sony, you're not going through most of their gaming stuff without having a PlayStation, right? Now, Microsoft is a little bit different. Some things are going to be on PC and some things are going to be on Xbox. But again, game streaming, it's harder to keep people playing and paying. Maybe. I guess what the hurdle I think Netflix is going to have to get over first is how do they deliver. It's not delivery of the product as it is interactivity of the product. People aren't going to sit there with like a simple remote with, kind of like a crappy RF, band, and try to play a video game. They're going to need they need a better quality controller. They're going to need something to store it on. It's not going to work off of a... You're going to need something a little more advanced than like a Roku or a Fire Stick, is what I'm saying. You're going to need a console, a box, something. You're going to need a magic box. So, and one that holds significantly more than like a little Roku app does. We're getting to the point, I see part of it, like, part of the dream is that they can stream the entire game to the point you don't even have to download very much, but that's still an impossibility right now. That amount of bandwidth is still ridiculous. It's a lot more than we should. Yeah, it's more taxing than it's worth. It's still better to download if you have the means to do so. Right, and still, yeah, so it's going to take a lot of hocus pocus to get that to work. So I think in the meantime, they're going to need a box. They're going to need a device, a console, a whatever you want to call it. That's going to be their first hurdle. And go ask Steam how their Steam Deck is doing. You don't hear much about it. I know it's still around and they still work on it, but as big as Steam is, when we talk about gaming, online gaming platforms, truth be told, Microsoft, Sony, Nintendo, they actually do have to bow down to Steam. Steam's been there way longer and has been doing it. They have way more titles. The Steam Deck is doing pretty well, is it? Okay. You don't hear a lot about it. You really don't hear much about it. If it's doing well, it's definitely not. It's not up there, unless someone's hiding numbers that I don't know about. You don't hear people talking about their Steam Deck. You know, instead they're talking about their Xbox or their PlayStation. Well, that's the thing, Brassel. Right? No, Steam Deck is a real thing. I just don't know how well it's doing. I don't think it's doing nearly as well as like a Nintendo Switch. I guarantee you the Nintendo Switch did way better than Steam Deck. So, yeah, it's going to be a big hurdle. The point I'm making is going to be a very big hurdle for Netflix to get over. That's the first major hurdle. What do your gamers interact with? They can't just use a simple remote, like the time they used to, surf Netflix with. That's not going to work. Nor is it going to hold all the gaming software and the processes. That's not, like, even if the processing is done, server side and clouded over to you, you still have to download the content. You have to be able to interact with it. They're going to need controllers, something. Most people will just use their computers. Yeah. Obviously, the lion's share of people on Steam are using their PC. But Steam Deck is working. It's just, it's nowhere near Nintendo Switch. I can guarantee you that. Right? It's not a household name like an Xbox or a PlayStation. Simple as that. That's just the truth of it. They're doing well, but they're not up there. And this is Steam. These are the people that have been doing gaming, online purchases and stuff of gaming. As a gamer, I interact with my Gen 2 Bash. Because the F-Zoomers. Nice. Yes. Awesome. Right? I get you. Right? How do people... how is Netflix going to get... Sure, you can deliver the software to someone's home, but how does that end user get to then interact? What are they using? What kind of controller? What kind of device? It's not as simple as plugging in a Fire Stick or a Roku or something. It's going to be more than just a teeny tiny app on a teeny tiny device. Maybe 20 years from now it won't be. It'll be something very small. But that's 20 years down the road. What do they do now? They're getting into the business now. So what do they do now? I'm sure they're discussing all that stuff in board meetings. If I can come up with it on the fly, I'm not the greatest mind in the world. If I can figure it out, I'm sure someone in their boardroom figured it out. Keyboard, mouse, and Pirate Bay. Yeah. Well, that's another thing too, right? Like, don't say that out loud. I'm not telling people where it's at. They can go look stuff up for their own selves. I don't care. Nice. Look, man. Most people aren't even doing that anymore because, and again, it's about convenience, right? And that's the whole point of these services. If you can make the service convenient enough, right? If you make repeat the line. No, I'm just kidding, Dia. What do you expect from me? Our own president of the country I live in can't say things quietly that he reads on the screen. Anyway. No, if you... I'm getting sidetracked by my own stupid remarks. Anyway, no, if you make things convenient enough, that's the whole reason why these products, these services are existing. If you make the service convenient enough, and at a fair price, it usually discourages people from having to go to those routes, to go through piracy and all the things that go with it, right? You offer them something. It's just simple, offer them a product or service at a reasonable price. That's what people are asking for. Can you provide that? Well, the question we will see how Netflix tends to handle gaming, cloud gaming. We'll see. I'm not sure. Netflix, however, to their credit, they did something almost impossible when they transitioned from the DVD rentals to a streaming service and became pretty much the generic name, right, for streaming service. That's why the saying, right? That's why you have Netflix and chill as a saying. It's not called, Google Stadia and chill. It's not called Disney Plus and chill. That would actually be kind of weird if you think about the connotations. But it's not called Paramount Plus and chill, right? Yeah. When you think of streaming services, you think of Netflix. They made that transition through a lot of hard work. Can they do it again? Man, lightning doesn't tend to strike twice in the same spot. So, if they can pull it off, good for them. Will they be able to? That remains to be seen. I say they have to be very careful about how they move and where they move. And if they go too fast and go the wrong... They have the opportunity to really pay off, but the risk is also ridiculously huge. Go ask Google. Google Stadia, they fell on their face. That became another one of the big jokes. Like, oh yeah, Google's so awesome. Oh, remember Google Stadia? Remember Google Glass? Yeah. So, Google Plus. Oh boy. Yeah, let's not talk about Google Plus. Right? Anyway. Other things we probably shouldn't talk about. But we do anyway. The antics of Florida Man. I-15TD brings us only one Florida Man story for tonight. But I've got a couple. We can always find some more. So, from the Tampa Free Press. Florida man gets DUI on his bicycle attempting to flee from deputies. That sounds like a classic Florida man story if I've ever heard one. Impossible equals unreal, which equals epic, which is greater than Steam. There you go. Well, that's what we need. Impossible. Yeah. As a Google Glass owner, I feel personally attacked. Oh man, you were one of the like 7 people that actually got it, huh? Sorry, I didn't realize. Considering how few people actually got Google Glass, it probably does feel like a personal attack. I would imagine it does. Consider yourself part of like a elite group, though. You got to look at it that way, right? 28-year-old intoxicated Florida man on a bicycle was arrested Wednesday after he failed to exit US 1 or stop for deputies. Clayton Guy Peavy of Marathon was charged with DUI, fleeing and eluding, according to Monroe County Sheriff's Office. You got it for free. Okay. Well, you got a Google Glass for free. Okay, that's actually some bragging rights, I think. Even if it is Google Glass, like how many people can say they got one for free? Right? I hear you on that. All right. According to deputies, PV was impeding traffic while on a bicycle on US 1 near 15th Street at approximately 9 a.m. Thanks, capitalism. Right, got it. Yeah, you got it after nobody cared. They're giving him away. Deputies attempted to stop PV with their lights and sirens activated. PV did not stop and began to pedal faster. Of course, as Florida man does, he goes, nah. He finally stopped on 29th Street after tiring and was booked into the Monroe County Jail on a $7,500 bond. And I'm assuming if the streets are named as you might suspect, he went from 15th Street all the way to 29th Street, pedaling away from the police on his bicycle. Like 14 blocks. I got to at least give him that. That takes some perseverance. He just ran out. No, don't worry about it. No, don't worry. It's all right. It's all right. We can always break for other things when it comes to Florida man. Florida man will be here. Florida man will always be here. Unfortunately. But yeah, I will give the Florida man this much credit. He pedaled until he was tired. That's pretty much how that happened. He pedaled until he was tired. So, perseverance. We'll give you points for perseverance on this one, Florida man. You at least accomplished that. The power of Florida man compels you to be here. Yes. All right. Okay, so here's a different type of a Florida man story for you. From the Florida Standard. Must see, Florida man refuses to surrender family home, now surrounded by skyscrapers. Power of Florida man compels you to pedal faster. Go, pedal faster. Listen to this. He lost a 5-year battle with the city to stop the $500 million development. But Orlando Capote, there's a name, if that's a Floridian name, he's got Orlando right there. He's determined to stand his ground. And what little bit of ground he has, but it's his. It looks like something out of a movie. You know those movies where the big contractor wants to buy up all the property, right? And then the movie ends with that one family with that tiny little house surrounded by the skyscrapers? That's exactly what this is. In fact, he's wrapped around by skyscrapers. It's fascinating. Hit the cat. There you go. From Coral Gables, Florida, a modest 2-bedroom house surrounded by a massive $400 million development in Coral Gables has garnered national media attention. It really does look like a scene out of a movie. In fact, they went and took a picture, they took a screenshot from Disney's Up and put kind of relation to it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Homeowner Orlando Capote's refusal to part with his family home of 34 years has created a bizarre spectacle similar to the one depicted in Up. The Plaza Coral Gables, the largest project in the city's history, was recently completed after several years of construction that engulfed Capote's residence. The house is still standing after 5 years of development, but the plaza's 200-feet towers have destroyed the tranquility Capote once enjoyed. It's never going to be peaceful, he told WSVN. I can't see the sunrise or the sunset. I can't see the moon and the stars. This was one of my hobbies, astronomy, and that is gone. Oh, wow. Wow. Talk about a sacrifice. Then move, dummy, right? They can't get me out. Capote began challenging what he considered an invasion of his property rights back in 2017. After all legal efforts failed, he endured years of noisy construction, resulting in his home being covered in dust and debris. The construction zone even blocked the front entrance to his home. As you can see, it's pretty miserable here, Capote told the Florida Bulldog amid the construction ruckus in 2021. But they can't get me out unless I stop paying property tax. The outlet reported Capote's late parents purchased the home for $130,000 in 1989 after they fled from Cuba. He fights to keep his hat there, then he has the Florida man audacity complain about not seeing the stars. Oh, keep his house there. Gotcha. Yeah, right. Right? Well, hang his hat there. We'll put it that way. Yeah, right. He fights to stay there, knowing what's coming, and then complains about what happened. Yeah. It is Florida man, after all. So his parents purchased the home in 1989 for $130,000 after they fled from Cuba. Since 2017, he has turned down numerous offers from developers to sell the beloved property. Holding back tears, Capote admitted the sentimental value has played a role in his decision to keep his home amid the invasive chaos. He expressed his disappointment with the city's loyalty to the plaza, saying, "The city of Coral Gables, of the people, by the people, for the developers." Huh. Sorry, Florida man, can't have your cake and eat it too. Yeah, true. He's making a sacrifice in that extent. He's probably putting untold stress, has put his family through untold stress. Imagine how many times that man, I don't know where he works, obviously, but imagine how many times he had to tell his boss, I can't come to work today because there's literally an entire construction crew outside my house and I can't move. I can't get out my front door. They said it already happened. It does take a Florida man to be that stubborn. It really does. All because of the sentimental value. Look, I get somebody wanting to stand on their principles, but you also have to live with the consequences of your decisions. So, you kind of don't have the right to complain about it anymore. You take the lumps, however they're going to be taken. You know what he should do? He doesn't like it there, obviously. Well, the place now has garnered national attention. What I think he could do, I'm not saying, I mean, this isn't, I don't know if he'd even do that. But what he could do, he kind of strikes me as one of those type of people that the sunk cost fallacy has set in pretty heavy. And I don't think he's willing to move now, especially after all the crap he's been through during the construction process. So I doubt it's going to happen. But if he really wanted to at this point, he could probably market it to someone. If he did it right, and he could kind of go kind of artsy-fartsy with the whole thing, maybe get a huge, like one of them fancy designers that cost way too much and do too little. You know what I'm talking about. Florida's full of them. I've seen the videos freaking Charlie has put out, right? Of all those places that are just super expensive, $1 million+ like just apartments, right? Per month. Ridiculous prices. with these terrible designs that they paid these huge designers to come do. If he really wants out, you do something goofy like that in the house, and then you try to sell it as this gigantic art kitsch thing. And you make a ton of money off of the novelty, and then you leave. That's about all I think he's going to be able to do with it, other than what he's doing now. Either way, it was probably a bad decision. He probably could have... he had numerous offers. Let's remember that. He had numerous offers over the years. You're telling me not one of them was reasonable? You're telling me not one of those offers... Well, now none of the developers want that area. If you look at it, they literally built around his property, right up to the property edge. The man mows his lawn and is like right up against a giant hotel building. They don't want that property anymore. They built around him. The developer doesn't want it anymore. They would have wanted it after or before they built it. Then they wouldn't have to have done this wraparound crap. They don't want it now. No. Of course they don't want it. So he's not going to be able to sell to a regular developer. He's going to have to sell it for some kind of novelty. If he's lucky, he gets a good price out of it. Realistically speaking, either he needs to just kind of put up and shut up and keep his sentimental value, which he's entitled to. I'm not saying he's not. But if he wants to keep it, he probably should just grin and bear it. Complaining about it now is kind of silly. So either he holds on to his home and learns to live with all the things he's already lived with, or he sells it for some kind of novelty. That's really all it's going to be worth now. It said he had numerous offers. I'm sure, I can imagine at least one of them was reasonable at the time. That's his decision, and he lives with it now. He could have chose to move. Yeah. He could have chose to move and picked a nice spot somewhere else. Yeah. Okay. I guess we'll why don't we call it there for the night for our story time, since we are at the top of the hour. And we'll go back to the game and start attacking, I guess, the sewer system of Kormagorn. I think that's where we're at. Sounds good? It's alright. Dethrone the queen. Yeah, it's time. Right, we already taken out a duke. Now it's time to take out a queen. A Varn queen, apparently. Yep. Alright, sounds good. See you guys in a moment. Okay, let's see. The power of Florida Man compels you to check on shenanigans. Oh, good. Brassel was looking at a Project Zomboid 42 update. All the animals and the crafting, even a tent update. Coming together nicely. Can't wait to play it when it comes out. I've actually been plinking around on Project Zomboid when I got a little bit of time here and there. There's something... I think I got something playable currently with the mods that I have that could be fun to watch. And it's not Chuck Norris. Though that's another thing that could be done that would be probably even funnier. But, yeah. I think so. So that's something we could, maybe I could just do some of that while we're waiting for Vampire Survivors, which we need to mention in 2 weeks. April 13th, Vampire Survivors is going to have a new DLC, and it's going to be very heavy fantasy-based. They said, allegedly all original characters, so there's a nice, they're already, kind of hamming it up a little bit, about a mage, a fighter, and a thief going through a forest. So I can imagine it's going to be good. You can put a tent when packed up on a backpack. That's awesome. That's awesome. Instead of storing it inside of a backpack. Yeah. Nice. I wonder if there's already a mod for that. That feels like something somebody would have modded in. In fact, I think somebody modded in like sleeping bags. And they do it that way. Works like a bed and storage, if understood right. Ooh. Interesting. Man, that'd be even better for the one playthrough I want to play, which is a very nomadic with no or very little use of vehicle. Yeah. That's where it would work even better. Well, we'll see. Anyway, let's get back to the game. Let's get back into it. We got a queen to destroy. A Varn queen. Looks like I'm going to have to give my guys a rest before we start out. He's already fatigued. Sleeping bags. Yeah, I think sleeping bags technically right now are a mod. But yeah, I'd look forward to that. Okay, I'm assuming Stark & Sons is still closed. Yes, it is still locked. Okay. Or they could have worked with the mod maker. That's something that I know that they do a lot of. The Zomboid, like they work with the community quite a bit to get some things working. I mean, the mod makers are some of the... Oh, you know what? Let's rest first. Whoa, I just saw my lights in my house dip. That was strange. I thought the storm passed us. I hope that's not... Yeah, that's kind of weird. Okay. Everyone's rested now. There's another one passing. Yeah. Great. Okay, well, hopefully the worst of it won't hit us. They said what I saw, the worst of it wasn't supposed to hit us till like 2 a.m. We should have about an hour and a half here to... Not that I'm even going to be here that full time, but... We're going to dip out of here, roughly top of the hour, but still. Okay. Let's see. Pop-up storms. Yeah. Awesome. Just when you thought it was safe. Oh, you know what? We also should probably go talk to... Well, we need to talk to the... We talked to Dwanth already. We need to talk to whoever runs this place. I forget their name. Mrit, that was it. We should probably talk to Mrit again as well. Anybody remember where Mrit was in? I thought, looking for Mrit. There we go, easy to find. Very few people around here have good residences. Lives in the best house of all. Where is it? Go figure. No answer. Try again. Like hell I will. Ah, oh well. Alright. Right, so he actually lives in a house. Maybe this one right here. I don't remember, but we'll go find him. Rit. Talk to Mrit and get the Varn out of here. Okay. We found him. There he is. That's right, this chest was locked. Okay. Do you think you're gonna deal with them? Or will if I take the job, doubt me not. Oh, that's all we got? Okay, that's it. Okay. Alright, well, we have confirmed about all we got left to do there as far as that's concerned, so. And then we're going to go probably talk to the stone rats. But they're on the way there anyway, so. Let's see. Oh yeah, this was a dead end, the junk man. It was locked too, wasn't it? Yeah. Here we go. Alright, this is the gate. Let's go this way, talk to the stone rats real quick. Pretty sure there was a leader back here, the stone rats. Only because there was mention of the stone rats outside. Nope, that's the dead end. That's right. Go down here, I believe. I guess not. Oh, yeah, around here. Boss? No. Here we go. Oh, yeah, he doesn't seem to have anything new to say either. Filch. Okay. Yeah. Nothing new. Okay. Right, let's get back up to the gate then. Okay. We need to go over here. Thank you, Restream. What's going on? Did I miss something? Maybe. Maybe not. I was focused on the game screen. Did I miss something somewhere? What happened? Is Restream adding stuff I don't know about? Really? Just kind of threw it on there somewhere? Oh. Okay. Oh, I see where it's at. I see it. It's in... Okay, I see it there. It showed up in one spot, but not where I normally look. Got it. Okay. I understand now. What was what? Right? It doesn't show up in the chat box I have next to my preview. I guess it's probably some kind of new advertising Restream has decided to implement. Their bot just now, you know. That'd be my guess. To make sure everyone knows you're using Restream. This is a dead end? Yeah. Okay. Let me go the other way. Okay. It's time to do some dungeoneering. Ah, yes, the janky board. There we go. Let's hope everyone else gets past it. Come on, team. Don't suffer the janky board. Okay, well, at least one made it. Mage is having some trouble. Matt looks like he's having some trouble. How's his inventory? 25 shots right now. That'll be fine for now. Come on, guys. Oh, Matt's coming. Okay. No, they're having some board jank. They got some janky board problems. Come on, guys. Oh. Matt made it. Lauren, not so much. Might be doing this without a healer for a while. It's Varn. We should be fine. Famous last words. Hopefully we can find a little door to kind of like retreat into and get our... Yeah, reset door, exactly. Reset our party. Oh, these Varn are a little tougher. They look a little different, too. Bony, yeah. Scrawny. They're probably extra hungry. Alright, I see the chest there, but there's a pack of Varn over here to the side, for sure. Yep. You don't fool me. Oh, I think they're suffering from board jank. He's got board jank. He can't make it. Miriar plates. I haven't seen those in a while. My boy taking pot shots? No? Kind of surprised. This guy's got it. Oh, he did. Nice. Good deal. Matt's got him. Nice. They're doing well. I should probably give him a couple more shots. He's down to 12. That'll work for now. Grab that potion. Oh, we got a door here. Good deal. Oop. There we go. Oh, not a moment too soon, huh? Let's get my own board jank. Yeah. Like we're going into the lair. I'll be able to rest him, but I can give him some fish or something. I know if I remember correctly, and that will help with his tiredness. Let's see if this says anything. I don't know. So just going to give him a bottle of water for a minute, see if that does anything. It does. Water will actually lower his fatigue. Well, have some water, friend. I know I can't rest here. It's too dangerous. Well, I'm at it. I know that fish also does it. Yeah. Fish actually works really well. There we go. That should clear them out pretty easily. Is that radiation? I don't know what that is. I wonder if it's dangerous. Yeah, it's a crystal, yeah. Crazy glowing crystals. I don't believe so. I can't seem to harvest it or anything. We need to make a prism of some kind, though. Maybe. Maybe for part of a quest at some point. Right? Now that you clear them out? Possible. Do you guys remember what I said about the Varn? It goes back a ways. Yeah, they feed Varns. Varns actually get fed by the queen? All of them get fed by the queen. They bring food back to the queen, who then regurgitates, essentially, stuff that the Varn end up eating. Varns themselves do not eat people directly. The Varn queen might. Yeah. Makes me wonder how big the queen is. Birds, well, with babies they do. But I mean, we're talking like all Varn, not just the babies. Not just the babies. Right, it's kind of the same, yeah. Right, they don't eat humans. Well, birds... I bet if birds were big enough, they would. Some birds are big enough, too. Oh, those sacks are getting bigger, dude. Come on in, Matt. Get you some. They're getting bigger. And grosser. Unless Alfred Hitchcock's in charge. Yeah, exactly. Right? Well, with the crystals, this is actually a pretty well-lit cave. That's kind of nice. At least we're not fumbling around in the dark. Oh, here's some growing along the walls. It's a pretty big, I think I might see the queen. I think she's coming. It just says Varn. She is an ugly sucker. She took a bit. She took some, yeah. She was a healthy one, she was. Damn, it's a lot of Varn. Hey, get back here, you little bastard. Looking to see if there's anything else in here. Right. The Varns would starve because the queen would die. But yeah, I mean, you know, we're eradicating them all anyhow. So now the eggs, that's a different story. The eggs will starve, yeah. That is an unfortunate side effect. We can't seem to destroy the eggs. Unless one of the eggs is a queen, and then the process will begin anew. That's right, the circle of life. Speaking of which, he has nothing on her. Okay, well. Looks like the job is done. In and out. Easy peasy. Here I thought the underbelly of started to go Contra at the end there. That it sure did, yeah. She actually did look a little bit like an alien, doesn't she? Kind of look a little like a alien queen kind of thing. Xenomorph. A little bit. The caves as well, yeah. Yup. More and more like ribs and stuff, yeah. Yup. You can see where some of this game's influences were to the designers, for sure. All right. One last save before we exit. I'm shocked that we didn't go through some giant underground sewer level first. Think about the ruins next to Alouette and how much that held. I think they packed everything into the other parts of the game and were like, look, we just got to hurry and get this done. Yeah. Don't make anything extravagant. Just make a little nest for the Varns to live in. Let the guy come in, let Olaf come in and kill him. I kind of thought we were going to have like this really like 2+ hour long dungeon that we would have to stop at. Be like, yeah, we'll finish it later. I'm kind of surprised. Yeah, I figured we'd have to start it and then finish it on another stream. Okay. Right? That was done in like 20 minutes, man. Yeah. Job done. Save there. Now we got to go talk to Mrit. You want to say something, but you might jinx it. Nice. I mean, you know there's going to be more. Nudge, nudge. You know there's going to be more to it. There's no way just finishing that's going to be what gets us done. I'm going to actually let my guys rest for an hour. There we go. All right, we'll save before we talk to Mrit. All right, Mrit. Let's go. What's he gonna tell us? Think you're gonna deal with them? What? I will if I take the job. You know what? There must be some we're missing outside. Remember it said... Hold on. We must be missing some outside because the quest said... Oh, so it isn't quite over. The obligatory condition is to kill the queen, but the sewage system and neighboring caves. Is there something we missed? Maybe there's caves outside that we missed? Or do they mean the neighboring caves after the sewer system? I feel like we explored that. I didn't see any other things. Right? Maybe there's another area we didn't find? I'm going to go outside. I hope they are... Yeah, it's not over. The queen is dead, but we are not done. You think they mean like outside? Because by neighboring, do they mean neighboring from... Do they mean... you go in here, and then it's sewers, and then it leads to caves, which it did? Or do you think they mean caves on the surface? Well, we're already down here. I guess we could take another sweep. Right? We must have missed something down here. There must have been something down here we missed. I don't think they mean, like, outside. Ooh, you know what? I didn't think about that. It's possible. Maybe. I didn't see dots for it, but that doesn't mean they don't. There isn't a possibility somehow. What about down here? Was there anything? There's like a grate down. I guess I can't get down there. I thought maybe I had to like go down in that mess. No, nothing there. Come on, board jank. There you go. Sure we check every little nook and cranny. I mean, this looked pretty straightforward, but obviously we missed something. What did we miss, though? Whoop, no, go back out. Yeah. I'm going to see if we can attack the crystals. We'll see if we can attack the eggs. Can't attack the crystals. At least I don't believe so. What about these mushrooms? Doesn't seem like it's working either. Yeah, nothing there. Well, wait a minute. Aha! There was another nest. There we go. There was another branch that I missed. Yup. Okay. Good size room, too. Look at them. There's quite a few. Know where our mage is at. He's also MIA again. Probably stuck on that board. Okay, so there was... wait a minute. I was going to say, that just goes over the thing. I was going to say, there's not a little tunnel behind that, is there? So they got us. There was a little tunnel that we missed. Led to a pretty big room, actually. Yeah. Okay. Now, let's... oh, yeah, I'm going to look again just in case. For sure. If we missed that one, how many more did we miss? Exactly. I think that's the way we came in. Actually, I can't even tell anymore. I'll figure it out. That might be the way we came in. I don't even know anymore. We're lost forever. Actually, this must be the way we came in because I see the mage. He is apparently stuck back here. Are you stuck in like a Varn web or something? Yeah, apparently. Good job. You did it. Well, I guess I'll go back and get our other friend, our other mage. You can live here now. Got yourself stuck. Good job. You're supposed to be the smart one of the group. Oh. Okay. Give this a once more around the block. Just to make sure there isn't something funny around here. Looks okay to me. Just aesthetically, tell me there isn't something weird about that. This isn't like... Do you think like the Varn made this almost like a honeycomb kind of thing? Or do you think this was like something that has been layered over? Like maybe this was some kind of a built room. It looks a little too uniform to be made by Varn. Doesn't it? Right? Makes you wonder. Something about it makes me wonder. It does. It looks intelligently made, not just chaotic squiggles like we've got here. This looks like something the Varn may have done. That does not. I can see a Varn Queen maybe making that, but not this. Right? More like the Varn Queen found it. Yeah, and nested. Yeah. Uh-huh. The Varn Queen tunneled into it. Alright, I believe we finally got it. Just, you know, more kind of like curiosities to ponder about, you know, the lore of the game. Like, where is that? What is that room? It's not just the lair of the queen. Like, that looks way too uniform to have been, you know, just built. I don't know. I mean, it's possible, because they did say there was, like, an underground UFO she found. Yeah, right? Probably. Some kind of alien base. It wouldn't be the first one, would it? I mean, what were the vampires hanging out in? You tell me. Right? That definitely wasn't theirs, yeah. We know it wasn't theirs because Asher wasn't even that old, technically. He moved in. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. We know for a fact Asher, the owner, what was that guy's name? I can't remember his name right now, but the guy bought the sarcophagus that Asher was in, and then Asher escaped and moved there. Asher did live there, at least from the start. Yeah. Asher found it. Somebody was mining a very deep hole that had a teleporter at the bottom, I might add. Don't forget that. Which I imagine was at some point linked to the Keeper of the Paths. I would also imagine. With it had the very similar floor panel. Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay. Now let's go back to Mrit. Or base, or whatever. Right. Yeah, whatever it was. Indeed. This is the junk store, isn't it? Yeah, we don't want that. That's not open yet. There's Mrit's It was definitely alien, yeah. Whatever it was not of the Earth. It had some strong H.R. Geiger vibes. That's what it had. All right, Mrit. You're a real hero, not only in my eyes, but the eyes of the entire clan. Ah, come on. I didn't do anything special, did I? You even ask. I know the battle you fought against our enemies was fierce. We owe you a great debt. It was nothing. Got rid of the Varns, have you? Varns, arrogant as they are, have definitely learned their lesson from you. Aw, shucks, right? So we don't see or hear much of them these days. They cannot be taught anything. They're completely dumb. You do not hear or see much of them because I slaughtered the lot of them. Okay. And we got a level. The deed is finished. Artifact is max. I think we were putting into armory. I'm assuming hand-to-hand just means barehanded. Or maybe like the fist weapons. As opposed to like an overall general number. We're just going to up armory. And initiative. 198. Almost max. Can we open the chest yet? Nope, that's locked. Alright, we will save. I think we're going to stop right there, and then we'll go back to... Dwathun... Yeah, that's his name. Dwathundar. We will finish that next time. We got to go to Dwanth and see if that's enough. I doubt it is. I think we got much more ahead before he gives us the Wimble. But yeah. That is it. We are still on save slot 5. Next time we might just save to the next slot. I don't know, but it's fine. Slot 5 looks like it's fine. We haven't done anything crazy. Stream is on its way. Oh, Storm. Storm. Yeah, Storm is on its way. For real. The Storm is definitely on its way. The worst of it should be coming very soon, so yeah. Yep. We're going to boot on out of here. I guess we'll be back Sunday night with more BorderZone. Since Kiva's going to be busy and all that good stuff, so more BorderZone Sunday night. Fun times. We might wrap it up then. I don't know. At that point, we might be... We're nearing the end of the game. We have to be. We've run out of places to go. I mean, this place is like not even on the map. So, watch me eat my words when they say, hey, congratulations. Right, you can still teleport. Exactly. Right. Watch me eat my words when they say, thank you for all that you've done. We will allow you to get on the train and explore the rest of the country. And you find out, you find out there's like a whole nother set of zones to go. Wouldn't that be funny? Talk about an April Fool's joke. Gotcha. Yeah. I'll be down for it. If that's it, honestly, if that was to happen, I would be like, cool, man. Not totally unexpected. I love it. Yeah, but look forward in 2 weeks for some Vampire Survivors for sure. I'm picking that DLC up like as day it comes out. It's funny. I've never thought I would say I would go buy DLC the day of release. Vampire Survivors though, they're a different breed. The people that make that game, they offer a good product at a good price, and they deserve it. without a doubt. So we will give them the money, without a doubt. And it's not expensive either. Talk about a good price. Like, the game itself, the base game is what, $5? And then the DLCs are like $2. You can't really complain about it. You really can't. Yeah. Exactly. I mean, even Canadian money, that's like less than 50. Right? Even in Canada, that's got to be less than like $50. We were just talking about how bad the prices are for video games in Canada in a previous stream. So that's like a super deal there. So anyway, thanks to Conceptum for his generosity on Subscribestar. Hopefully once I get caught up, maybe I'll do some other kind of special thing. If people are interested in, maybe joining up again on Subscribestar, like to get people, but let me get you guys caught up, get everything set, and then we'll figure out if we do something else. I do something special. That probably won't be till later this year for sure. See where the future brings us. I got a lot of stuff to like IRL to kind of figure out too. Priller's coming soon. I wouldn't say soon. I want to say within maybe like a month or two. I want to say within like a month or two. Yeah, I wouldn't say within like a week. We're not quite that far yet. Though I do need to send... Thanks for reminding me. I need to send... what's her name? Dova. I need to send Dova. Shit, I already got hers done. I need to send hers off. That goes off to Australia. Yeah. The last I heard about that radio gig, dude, they got back to me. He said he's not interested. That was it. And it took like 2 months to finally get a response, like an official response. Yeah. He called me up one day and said, "No, I'm good." I'm like, "Okay." Yeah. So, I'm kind of thinking once I get things straightened out with the CPAP, and like I said, I want to get I'm going to get everybody caught up on the Perlers. That's like before anything else. Like, that's a huge priority. Get all the Perlers caught up for everyone, and then, only then am I even going to consider like a job or something like that. And I'm probably just going to go back on my original plan when I first moved here. Right. For all I know, something better will happen. For sure. Right now, I'm kind of falling back. Like, my original plan when I first moved here was to get like a part-time job nearby. There's a lot of stores here within walking distance. Just get a part-time job at one of the stores so I could earn a little bit of money, save enough to maybe get a nice vehicle, and then decide, do I want to continue that job or do I want to use the vehicle to go get a better job? Right, and just kind of springboard off of that. In the meantime, I can still stream and stuff too. So, no problems, really. Yeah. Yeah. So, unless something else opens up, unless, God provides a new path, whatever, right? Unless something happens otherwise, I'm just going to fall back to that. The only reason that plan didn't get enacted on time was due to my health. I had problems walking. I couldn't walk to work if I couldn't walk, right? Like, this is a problem. This needs dealt with. Yeah. And then the snowball of all the other health issues, like, okay, fine. I see a theme. Let's just get it done. So, we're still technically not done. That's the other part of it. But yeah, it's pretty much we've hit the light. We see the light at the end of that tunnel, though. So, it's time to start diverting forward. We got out of that rabbit hole. It's time to move. Time to move forward. So, that's the plan. And if it changes, I'll let you know. Anyway, Thank you all for watching tonight. We'll see you Sunday for more BorderZone. Probably the last of the BorderZone. Assuming. We're getting to the end of it for sure. All right. Take care, everybody.